Hey guys, and happy spooky week. Give me one moment here. Sorry if you guys hear the mic feedback. Oh gosh, that cannot sound good on stream right now. Yeah, I mean costume for Halloween week, because this is the closest stream I'm gonna get to a Halloween stream. I will not be present on Seki and Vorn's Alien Isolation stream on Friday. I have stuff I do with my family Friday, and unfortunately, the only day I have free to stream this week is Monday. But yeah, I got Jackie's little crypto outfit, and I got Superman just to match with him. I don't know if I'll be in this full stream, and I'm gonna take this off Jack so he doesn't do anything with it before anything goes on. But for the people that happen to make it in early, or for anyone that goes back and watches the VOD, you get to see Jack in his little crypto costume. Okay, well, there you go. Alright. I don't know if I'm going to stay in this the entire stream. This is high-key kind of warm. Ooh. Okay. I did not get everything set up the way I should have before stream today. I am not in the Discord at the moment, and the game's not been pulled up yet. So give me 1 second to get things set up. Was focused on a couple other things I needed to get done leading up into the stream. Okay, and now I'm in the Discord. Make sure everything is working properly. Everything seems to be working properly. I'll know when Seki tells me that she's trying to talk to me in the Discord and I can't hear her. All right, and let me get the game going. Turn on desktop audio. Load ROM. There we go. Ooh, that's not supposed to be visible yet. That's for later in the stream. Not gonna comment on what I forgot to remove before starting today. So yeah, I don't expect to get to any badges today. There's just too much to do before the next gym. But it should still be a pretty eventful stream. Actually, one of the first things I kind of plan to do today is... Did I go up here? Yeah, I went up there. I plan to go catch our next team member, actually. I don't think that team member will see any use in today's stream, but I'll be grinding them up, and they'll be useful just in time for when we're doing all the surfing, because that's when I'll be removing Zigzagoon from the party, at least outside of when we go through Victory Road and through Major Caves. Okay, so I haven't gone past here yet. Who's at the front of my party? Burb still has a little time before Burb gets fully cut. Oh, I did do that right. Burb isn't getting cut until I get my permanent surfer, who will also be my diver. That's probably going to happen next stream, with levels just in time for the finale. I did do that. Okay, so I went farther into this route than I thought I did. I don't think I fought that ninja boy over there, though. I made the tea before I realized how warm the costume actually was. Okay. Should do neutral damage. I'm actually almost done with Legend ZA. I've been doing a lot of playing it like middle of the night when I can't sleep, which is not great. But I'm at B rank right now. I guess I can chit chat about. I need to turn this down a little bit. I can chit chat about this for a tiny bit. I should also send the live now message to the Discord. I didn't send that. Okay, so yeah. I have to talk with Seki a little about this. I need to talk with her about how we're doing off the shelves going forward. And this is a little peek behind the curtain. Might even get in trouble for talking about this, but they're getting too long in the tooth. I'm barely keeping up with them these days. We're actually not... Well, we're pretty far ahead on backlog right now, but it's not something we're going to be able to maintain, and I don't have as much time as I used to read, so I need to talk with... We need to talk about how we can trim things a little bit, do shorter sets of chapters, or do just... Or if I am going to be doing these long sets, we need to find alternatives to how we're going about this right now. Just on my mind, because I'm working on off the shelves right now, and I've got, like, my days of the week are slowly diminishing. It sucks being an adult. Has anyone ever said that before? I don't know if anyone out there's the new Elizabeth is interesting. It almost feels like she's, because I've been saying for a while that if you have Merlin, your account's pretty well set to be able to handle most content. Maybe not the most efficiently or at the high, like, in min turns or anything like that, and obviously it doesn't help much with farming, but it gives you something that can help keep you going for longer fights. Liz kind of feels like she might have made that more accessible. The one thing where I'm like, maybe not, is she doesn't provide any survivability or any longevity, unlike Merlin. And that's kind of like Merlin's one continued benefit. I am really sick of Detect. I've maxed out her skills, and I'm happy. It makes the extra one Grand Duel is significantly easier with her using CL. Before I had to do all sorts of wonky stuff to occasionally manage to one-turn it. Now I can pretty consistently one-turn it outside of really low rolls. Or on the chance that I just don't crit. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna maintain this costume. This is fucking warm. Ask for berry 1. What do these even do? Defrosts. Okay. Good to know. Oh, strength is nice to have, because I don't have to worry about the recoil of Double Edge. Not that it was bad on Laron. Laron has really good HP, but it was definitely a consideration. That's worse than just using a water or a grass move. Why? I feel like the AI is programmed to use, like, occasionally just run with whatever gimmicky move it has on. Like, if it has a gimmicky move, you just prioritize it. They already have full restores? 2 damage. 1 damage, actually. I don't think I've... Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's pretty normal there. I know there's got to be new Pokemon in these areas. I feel like I haven't seen anything new in a minute. Even when I was surfing, it feels like the encounters were... But I also didn't have time to go do any grinding. Oh yeah, there's a Kecleon. I'm not going to fight it. Just walk around it. Oh, I'm in the grass, apparently. Yeah, I didn't have time to go back and do any catch up on previous routes. Like I know I'm currently missing Tropius from the route just before Four Tree City. I don't know if I'm missing anything else though from that route. Oh, and obviously I could have gone to the surf down the waterways and tried to find Feebas. That's gonna become just its own thing, I think. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'll have time to do that on stream. Because that's the thing is I don't want to necessarily drag these streams out. I just didn't have a lot of time to go and do my usual catch-up sessions that I like to do. Not that I really need to do those. This isn't going to become a Pokedex completion run, and if you guys aren't asking for a specific Pokemon to be used on the team, I'm not going to go... I don't need to go out of my way to catch it, really. But it is kind of nice to have access to everything that's up to that point. That's just how I normally like to play Pokemon these days. Catch the available Pokemon, move on to the next route, and just go from there. Especially in the later generations, because starting in Gen 5, I don't know if it's still going on, but starting in Gen 5, if you catch enough Pokemon, you'll unlock the ability to do the critical capture. And that can be kind of nice during legendary fights. Why are these Lombres just using nature power? Their nature powers were worse than if they just hit with a water gun attack. It's just secret bases up here. Oh yeah, I forgot you can catch Mighty Anna at this point. That's one thing about the older games that's kind of fun. Like even though it doesn't have the roaming Pokemon, you still have the Pokemon cries. So as you're running through the route, if there's a rare Pokemon, occasionally it'll just remind you that, or tell you it's there with the cry. they allergic to water type moves in this room? I fought multiple water types that have refused to attack the rock type with a water type attack. I honestly thought Laron was not going to make it this long, but I guess. Do I want to switch out? Anyone good to switch out to right now? I'll give Burb a little bit more time. I think Burb probably will last through this entire stream, and we'll probably go right into the next stream as well. It's the final stream that I think Burb's going to be retired by. Because I do need a diver eventually. And it's just easier to set up to use Whale Lord. That's it. I guess Heracross probably won't get a lot of use either if I use Heracross, which is current. That's where we're going, by the way. We're going to the Safari Zone, and I'll be going for Heracross. I think I actually need Pokeblock to make the Safari Zone work. I'll need to look at that, and we'll be looking at that on stream later. But I plan to spend a bit of time in the Safari Zone today. Because today's plan is Safari Zone, Mount Pyre, south of Mount Pyre, and then the Magma Hideout. I might do the Aqua Hideout too if I have time, because that's right after the Magma Hideout. And then next stream should be all the way to Lily, or to Moss Deep and beyond. And then we'll see what happens after that. I'll probably return to Pokemon Emerald for just a straight legendary hunting stream. Where we go after all the legendaries in the game. Because they're all catchable post-game. And that's when I'll probably add in the event legendaries as well as the Lotties will be... I'll go for both of them, including the roaming one, which is going to suck, by the way. Thankfully, the roaming Latios or Latios is the only roaming Pokemon in this game. This isn't like Generation 4 where you have like 3 to 4, like anywhere between 2 to 5 roaming Pokemon at a given time. Was it a Greppa Berry? I don't remember. Raspberry this time. Hey, Dakota Doyle. So I've finished the event on JP. I was about to say I haven't played much of it, but no, I've finished the event on JP. It's obviously I don't know exactly what's going on story-wise, but it looks interesting. But it was a very, very easy event to stay caught. Like one of the easier point ladders I've ever played. What the fuck? Well, sorry, Zero Herrera. I don't know the song or quote this time. Oh, look, another ninja. Okay. I need to move Mecha Ellie out of the front slot. Let's give... Do I give Burb a little bit of love even though he's not long for the team at this point? I'll give him some love. But yeah, the event on JP, I don't have a lot of comment on the event itself because it's a pretty easy event. It's a point ladder. I think it's kind of funny that they made the same command code twice, once for Mecha Elite Sean Mark 1 and one for Mark 2 that it's based on. But the welfare is ridiculous. The chat on video is updating. Should be updating. Oh, you're right. Odd. Let me take a look at this real quickly. Oh, okay, no, it's updating. Interesting. You know what? I have normal latency set for this stream, I think. That might be why it seems a little slower. No good reason to do normal latency. Just if I remember to do low latency, I do it. If I don't, I don't. It doesn't really matter on this stream. Seki's right, though. When you do, like, full-on chatting streams, I need to know not to do that. To set it to low latency. For this stream, it doesn't matter too much. It just means extra pause and delay between things being seen. I see. So it's a Superman reference? Sorry, I don't know all the Superman things. Live wasn't live. Oh, okay. Alright, let's go catch that. Let's not go catch that. I think this one's Reggie. It's probably Registeel. Because Regice is on an island, if I'm not wrong. Regice is the only one I actually don't remember off the top of my head where it's at. I know where Regirock and Registeel are. I don't exactly remember where Regice is. That's kind of bad, too. The anti-Mars NP. First time we've really ever seen that. I guess we've had anti-Earth NPs. Art 3, Beasts and Types. No kidding. Although I will say that has felt like the direction... I've predicted that could be a direction that Nasu could go with Part 3 if he really didn't want to give himself a break. But to my understanding, he wants to give himself a break, so I don't actually think that's going to happen. North of Dewford. Okay. Okay. We'll do the Reggies on their own dedicated, like a legendary hunting stream for Emerald at some point. I'll probably set that to be a stream, like, after I get back from my end-of-the-year trip. That'll probably be one of my first streams back, I'm thinking. And that's to ease myself back into streaming before we hop into a full series. Okay, good. I have 236s up front. Before I go to Mount Pyre, I am going to make my way over to Lily Cove so I can easily fly around as needed. Just regular Singers, a few main ones, hinting at the aforementioned 3. I mean, that seems like an easy thing they could... Like, that's the logical thing they would do next. But at the same time, who knows? We don't even know what the status quo looks like when the game is over at this point. That's the thing about FGO Part 2 versus Part 1. Part 1, we kind of knew it would end with humanity being restored. We're not really sure what's going to happen to humanity or Chaldea by the end of Part 2. If there's no Chaldea, Part 2 being a direct continuation that's just like, here's a few singularities or peculiarities that we have to resolve, doesn't make a lot of sense, but we don't really know what's coming. Yeah, Elizabeth of the End. I knew that one, so why do you know Elizabeth? Not over a single year. I have no idea if they would do it over a single year again. Oh. Okay, Pursuit's not doing that much damage. Is Leaf Blade gonna hit harder just because of stab and higher power? Not really. You know what? I'm not even mad. I'm pretty damn mad. Yeah, just kill Rocket. Okay, I'm pretty damn mad. You motherfucker. Gee, just... Fuck you. Can you just kill Rocket? Yes, that's what I've seen lore-wise as well. Stop using Moonlight and just kill the dang raccoon! You don't even have that much damage to you! I'm gonna switch into Pelipper and just one-shot you in 2 seconds! If you use Moonlight again, I swear to God, thank you. Yeah, we know that about Mash's powers past part 2, at least as far as things are at now. I'll also say that I feel like the outcome of what happens after part 2 is okay. Whirlwind is such a bad attack in single player. Makes no sense for the NPCs to be doing that except to mix things up. Oh, did I fight you both already? I didn't realize I fought you both. I don't want to get into it too much. Chesto, that was it. The Chesto berry. I'll say this, guys. Be careful about what you're putting in chat here. It's nothing too bad, but bear in mind that not everyone's going to have played up through JP. And is going to be following the lore through JP. I know it's a little complicated with the JP spoilers because JP spoilers are like it's like they're out there, but it's sort of like you don't know what or I don't know. It's not that you don't know. You just have to You have to be really careful about things that you might be taking for granted as just part of the story at this point that maybe haven't been really touched on yet in NA, when NA is the version available to most audiences, and unless you're a wiki diver like me, you wouldn't necessarily know about it. But yes, Zero Herrera, those are conversations that were had in LB7, and they've hinted at other areas with that too. For example, in Melty Blood, actually, technically, we didn't get it first in LB7. We got it first as her DLC, in her DLC story in Melty Blood. Roa, of all people, is the one that dropped us the hint that something was going to happen to Mash if she kept going as she was. Is there going to be a second SSR? I don't think we've had it. I don't know if there's been a confirmed second SSR or not. At least I haven't seen a lot of discussion around that. And to my understanding, the event's over story-wise. Well, I don't see how there would be another SSR. We even have all the pieces of Liz. Like, I don't see a lot of room for a second SSR in the current, where things are at currently. I'm going to use something to heal that process. I don't want to use, like, almost all of my cherry berries. Got 3 things. I can use one of these. Was probably just Liz of the End. We just left it there. I think I saw something about that online. Hey, look, a slacking! Let's kill it! Which will make it all the funnier if we happen to go back to that castle again in another gag. That will be even funnier if somehow it comes back from Mars. Can I just say, confusion, sleep, and paralysis are useless in Legend ZA. Like, sure, technically, they do cause things that maybe has some effect. But practically speaking, you're not really going to notice them moment to moment. Yeah, so there's no new SSR for the current event after the Lancer Liz. Your next SSR is I need to go back and heal, to be honest. But I guess not really. I can move Gecko out and just keep going. Let's put Sieg, because I want to keep Sieg's levels up on some of these easier fights. I lost my train of thought here. Something about the event, I think, in the SSR. I guess, yeah, your next new SSR is probably not going to be till the... We know that the next event is leading into the finale. Or not leading into the finale, it's leading into the Grand Duel. So, and it requires Ordeal Call 4 completion. So, for all intents and purposes, it's probably a main interlude. If it's leading into the Caster Grand Duel, requires Ordeal Call 4. I don't see a lot of chances for it to not lead into main interlude. Fleet 4, is that a Halloween castle? The redrop CE? It's a good CE. Why did you need to oversloot the Vibrava? Vibrava's 45, right? For Flygon. Gonna be a long 8 levels. Part 3, Part 1, Electric Boogaloo. No, the next one is confirmed to be Archer. But that's actually coming after this event is already concluded. That means 1 million Grand Ortor or Grand Castoria. That'd be funny. Chances are we're looking at Getia Solomon for that Grand Caster. It feels about right. I don't... Because then you have a new SSR. I don't know. That's my... If you hold a gun to my head, that's my prediction at least. They could throw a curveball. They love to throw curveballs. But, like, if you're putting money on it, that's who you put money on. Grand Nobukatsu. Oh, for Archer? We don't really... We don't know Archer either. I'm going to be curious. Archer feels like it's going to be another fan service one because there's no new event to drop a random new servant. The last event didn't really give us a new Archer servant for it to, like, just be. So, I can definitely see it being a big fan service servant. Now, who it is, God only knows. There's multiple options they could do. Grand Archer Emiya would be wild. It would be hilarious. I don't see them doing it. Lore-wise, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Caster Pretender Getia. Oh, you mean, that would be, Abenoseme. I could see it being Abenoseme, but Abenoseme... There wouldn't be a lot of reason to make that event tied to Ordeal Call 4 if it wasn't also kind of a lead into the finale. Like, actively, it makes very little sense to do that. I have almost no power points on Gardevoir now. I think I need to just make a book book it for Moss Deep, heal, and then come back to this room fight those last trainers before Mount Pyre. You don't... Oh, no, you do spin. You both spin. Perfect. Ah, fuck. Defeat? No. Annoy? Yes. Partially because I think I'm out of power points altogether on Psychic. I am. Congratulations, Gardevoir. You're getting switched out. Mecha Ellie's in the best position to fight this thing. Grand Seishonagon. Taigong Wong. That would be fucking hilarious if they brought Taigong Wong in as Grand Caster. But I feel like for the bit they have to keep it him not being Grand Caster in any capacity. In fact, I think there was one of the recent Castoria comics had Taigong Wong saying something like, "Let's be grand buddies" or something like that. And like it was like everyone mocked him for thinking he could be a Grand Caster. Look, I need Taigong Wong to continue to be a fraud. That's my hardline stance there. It's just Shiro. Oh, an item on Rocket. It's gonna be sad when I remove Rocket from the team. He's such a good pickup artist. I do need to put another move on Gardevoir, admittedly. That 10 power point Psychic is kind of screwing me over a little bit because she just can't do a lot of fights. Grandcaster Gilgamesh. Well, Gilgamesh has 2 chances to be Grandcaster. Oh, look at that. I have to switch out anyways. Okay. Burb! Gardevoir is not the fairy type yet. I can't just Dazzling Gleam or Moonblast. This thing's actually going to survive that. Yeah, I hate this Shiftry. This Shiftry can go die. And spooked again over Castoria. Oh, you son of a... See, trainers like this annoy me because it's not actually hard to kill them. It just becomes a matter of tedium. Like, I'm doing enough damage to Shiftry that he's not surviving to knock out my team. He'll be lucky if he knocks out Pelipper. It's just dragging this fight along. There we go. Hey, just in time. Well, I think I had 3 to begin with, but I'm just gonna full heal Gardevoir. Grand Gunner Billy the Kid. Did I already grab something up here, or is there just nothing up here? I already grabbed it. Stone Evolution's a learn set. For what? I know Stone Evolutions always have terrible learn sets, but none of my team are Stone Evolutions to my knowledge. Yeah, I don't think I caught a single Stone Evolution. Okay, I think that might be the last trainer. I'm actually going to go back to Moss Deep. Oh no, I don't think I fought him. Knock this guy out, and we're going to go back to Moss Deep, get the Pokeblock maker, and make a couple Pokeblock. Actually, I need to see if I can get it. I'm not going to try catching every Pokemon in the... Oh, hang on. Heracross. Because that's what I want to catch and try using for my team this time. Let's see. Actually, let's look up the Hoenn Safari Zone. Use Cerebi. Cerebi tends to have much better detailing location-wise. Okay. You gonna paralyze me again? You probably will. I don't mind. It's just this fight. Okay, so what the Pokeblocks will do is make it easier for Pokemon to... or it'll increase Pokemon spawn... or not spawn rates, but the Pokemon will appear more... Your wild encounter rate increases. So I don't necessarily need the Pokeblocks. But I need the I don't really need the Pokeblocks. Honestly, like, that's just the end of it. I don't really need the Pokeblocks here. It's not that expensive to get back in, and I'm not going very far in this time. That said, in the future, I probably will come back. There's a lot of Johto Pokemon I'd like to get at some point. Do I have any mail? Hey, look, junk mail. I need to clean through my inventory and go store some stuff away. The new Carmilla CE. Look. Seki still hasn't learned to move the Gaibolg away from the spot it's currently stored. It's not my Gaibolg, it's her Gaibolg. But she's the one that never moves it. So I always know where it's at. For the most beloved CE art for Halloween. I don't blame it. It's a pretty... I want to say iconic CE. Is iconic the best word for that? If they could put up a fight. Yeah. Oh, I saw my repels and I thought that was my irons. I'm gonna store these stat increasing ones. We'll go back to stat increasers later. I'm also gonna store EV training things. I really want to just keep this to medicine and items I find, because I can come back and if I'm not gonna immediately need this stuff, I can come back and get it. X attack I'm gonna keep, even because technically I can use it. I should sell that. Store those because I don't plan to use those before the Elite Four. Okay, now I'm gonna go sell some stuff. Actually, it'd be a good time to stock up on like a couple pieces of medicine that I really should not have held off on stuff. Oh wait, this city doesn't have a mart, it has a mall. I gotta fight May to get in the mall. I don't feel like doing this right now. I'm gonna go back to Fortree. I think that's all. Okay, now I need to buy some certain healing items. Also, I should restock my Pokeballs. I have 20 of these on hand. I do want to buy some Ultra Balls. I've got 2. Let's buy 8. I'm not worried about potions as much. How many antidotes do I have? 4. Let's top that off at 1 more. Get 5 of each of these. Don't need to buy any revives, nor repels, because I have plenty of repels, and I might use them in the magma hideout eventually. Not immediately, though. Okay, now I'm back to Moss Deep. Or not Moss Deep, Lily Cove, because I should have bought some Lily Cove stuff. But it defeated Irisville Altar in one you can't recall. Okay. I need Pokemon. Are you the one who can give me the Pokeball? Who gives me the Pokeblock? It's not the... Oh, I wonder if it's the... It might be the... Yeah, I think it's the fan club person. Could be wrong, though. Let me talk to some people. Okay, no, I think it is the fan club. Or is it you? I actually don't plan to make MASH Grand, not unless I get more Grand slots. It's cool story-wise, but it's just I have other servants I'd rather make Grand quicker. No, Pokeblock's not here. Where's the Pokeblock? I wonder if I can get this far zone without it, or if they'll tell me where to get one. Oh, look, Pokemon I don't have. It's been a minute since I've seen one of those. Okay. Of course. Whatever, that'll wear off eventually.
Boo!
Oh, hey Seki.
Hi.
Hi, how you doing?
I'm doing okay. How's the stream going?
Going pretty well, actually.
Clicking into it so I can see. Halloween theme?
Yeah, I just wear my costume.
Oh, is Jack in his costume?
He was at the start of the stream. If you go to the very beginning, I have Jack in my lap with his costume on.
Okay, I'll go back to the start of the stream.
But I need to
Sorry,
get some
Adam
safety
Provo.
pins, because the costume actually slides down his side and goes in front of him like a bib. Because you can't make something like that too tight.
Oh my god! He's so cute. He's so cute! That's upsetting. Peachy did not look nearly as cute in her costume. Oh, Pokemon. I'll be honest, I completely forgot you were streaming Pokemon. Like, I knew you were streaming, but in my mind I had no...
I've been
Nada,
streaming
you know?
Pokemon for like the last month.
I know,
And a half.
For some reason, I always associate your streaming with FGO and Fate properties.
Yeah, I'm out of Fate things to stream.
Oh no, whatever will we do?
My answer to that's Pokemon. Pokemon's easy. Hey, Seki, you see this flower thing I'm fighting?
Oh, yes.
It's a boy. I need a name for it.
Okay. Does the name need to have a theme?
Not particularly. Chat likes to make them FGO themed, but I don't care. It's an easy go-to, but we're not limited there. Like I have a Pokemon just named Burb.
Okay, but like disrespectfully, Roland.
Roland.
The hair. It does kind of look like Roland's hair.
All right, we're going Roland. Is Roland with one L or two L's?
One L. Zerher, the game of repo. Actually, it did go for like another 3 hours after we popped off stream. But part of why I popped off stream when I did was because we had a couple people leave, and then we decided we wanted to get a new game set up with another one of my friends who wanted to join, and we would have had to start from level 1 anyways. And so I was like, I don't think it's 1L.
Yeah.
I'm an idiot. Sorry, I'm so far behind. I haven't clicked to live, but because you're not. You're on normal latency?
Yes.
You really gotta switch to low latency, my friend.
It doesn't matter for a stream like this.
I guess. Anyways, but yeah, Repo went relatively well. I'm still irritated about, like, I don't think you guys understand what happened yesterday. It was, like, actually hell getting the stream started, because I started trying to get set up, like, 15 minutes before, and I couldn't open OBS. Like, every time I clicked on OBS, it just told me, OBS is already open. Would you like to close that and open OBS? And it didn't matter how much I ended it in Task Manager or, like, anything. And then I was like, okay, I had this glitch with something else earlier this week. Let me just restart the computer. So I set the computer to restart, and it didn't restart.
Ooh.
And then I tried to turn it on, restart it 3 different times, and it refused to even get to the Aorus, like, loading screen. And then I got Voron on call, and then it somehow decided it wanted to go back to the loading screen, but then it got stuck there. And then I had to force crash it again and turn it back on, and then it seemed like it was fine, right? So everything was working, I got the stream loaded up, but knick-knack, there's something wrong with my OBS.
What happened with it?
Okay, so you know when you open OBS normally, on the right side, right? Normally you have the, like, start stream, go live, end stream recording.
Yeah.
Right? Where you can, like, manage stream. I no longer have that manage stream option. Like, I can't, it's not letting me, like, I can't manage stream from there, and it's actively fighting me when I try to link a YouTube stream.
Wait, so where would manage stream normally be? I'm looking at my OBS.
On the right.
I don't
You know where normally you have start stream and then manage stream, so you can go in and select the stream without starting it?
Oh, yeah.
I no longer have a manage stream option at all.
If you have time after I'm done recording, I'd love if you could screen share with me so I could see what's going on.
Yeah, it's really weird, and it was really a struggle to get the stream to start. And then, like, and then the frame rates were dropping, and, like, it got up to, like, I think it was, like, 80% dropped frame rate, and at one point the stream, like, completely lost connectivity and then reconnected, and then the frame rates just started dropping really, really slowly till it got back down to, like, 5%. And it was fine for the rest of the time we were playing.
Huh.
But it was just the most frustrating, strangest thing, you know?
There was an OBS update recently. Like, my layout looks entirely different now.
Oh, I'm gonna check my updates, actually. Maybe yeah, I don't have any updates currently available. But yeah, no, it was really struggling. It's basically what it did was it moved the so I'm gonna try something. Nope, that didn't work. I thought I'd try something. It did not work.
Yeah, because we would want to have this figured out before tomorrow, because you have a stream tomorrow,
Yeah.
don't you?
Yeah, I do have a stream tomorrow, and I don't know how I'm gonna do it.
Okay, hang on. Why don't you... I'll pull up...
I mean, no, you don't have to do it right now. You're streaming. Don't worry about it.
I have you off to the side. I can still keep playing, and I'm doing something that's kind of tedious, actually. So I can do it while I'm playing. I'm not putting a lot of thought into what I'm doing right now. I just don't have chat in front of me, so if you see something funny come through chat, tell me.
All right, let me share my screen then. Let me make this bigger. Oh my god.
I could have warned you about that, and I didn't.
Okay, do you see?
Yes. A little low quality, but I know I recognize everything. So I see start streaming, start recording. Okay.
Yeah.
How?
Yeah, it's just not there. And then so if I go into settings and I go to stream, I can use stream key or like connect account, but once I connect account, all it lets me do is go to dock, and then from dock I can open the YouTube live control panel, but it makes me sign back in every single time.
That is very weird.
And I did reset the docks and everything, and so it makes me sign back in every single time, right? And then it doesn't give me like a clear connection. Like there's no connect button. Yesterday I just kind of clicked until I saw something working. And when it actually connects here, you know, over here where you would normally slide the thing and see what's projecting on the right side of your screen?
Mm-hmm.
It shows me the YouTube live control panel, and I can't see what scene I'm on. So as you can see, I had a time of it.
Yeah. Can you go into your appearance settings on your OBS just so I can get a look at them?
Where is that?
Go to settings. Appearance. Okay, let me compare them to what I have. On your settings, did it say did it say default anywhere in settings?
Yes.
Okay.
In appearance, yeah.
I wouldn't know what's going on with your OBS then.
Yeah.
How weird.
Yeah, I don't know.
Would suck because you'd have to recreate a lot of things from scratch, but you might need to I don't know. Actually, I wonder. You might need to just try forcing an update.
There aren't any updates. I just checked. Hold on, I'm gonna get a prompt on my phone. Ignore it on yours.
Oh, look, there's the Pokemon I'm looking for.
Hey, who the fuck? Wait, what the hell? Did you hit that?
Hit what?
Somebody else hit my confirmation on me trying to sign in. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no. I might just have to uninstall OBS and reinstall it, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I can help you figure out how to not do that.
Yeah.
No.
Just so you know, this is how I have to get access to streams, by the way.
Oh, is that why you asked for the password yesterday?
Yeah, it makes me sign in every single time to select a stream.
So, try this. Go to Docs and uncheck Control and recheck it. It's up there at the top
Yep.
ribbons.
Just did it. Didn't fix it.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I don't... I don't know what it's...
Try clicking Reset Docs.
Hang on. Hold on. I did that already.
Okay.
It fixed it this time. I literally did that while you were in the call with me 5 minutes ago.
Did it fix your stream preview problem?
Well, I can see start streaming and manage broadcast now. Yeah.
Hopefully that solves the problem
What
for a
is
while.
happening to my computer?
Probably just a bug in the program, in the cache. That has to be it.
My fucking god.
It's like when FGO starts running really slowly,
God.
the way to fix it 90% of the time is just clear the cache of stored data.
I hate life.
At least it's fixed.
Yeah, Zero, you wanna know what's even better about this? Last week I had 2 separate errors where it wouldn't let me launch Minecraft because it said I didn't have the correct Minecraft drivers, but when I tried to update my Minecraft drivers, there wasn't anything to update, and then when I tried to add the driver support, it wouldn't open the driver support after I installed it, and then it fixed itself after I restarted the PC twice. I'm gonna have Vorn exercise it. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give him Sage, and I'm gonna let him exercise the fucking thing.
In all seriousness, having him take a look at your computer and see if there's maybe some inefficient data usage or something is probably what he needs to do.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Dakota Doyle, I don't have thoughts on it because I don't know what that is. I'll look it up.
Oh, I actually know what that is.
Uh-huh.
Basically, you know how
Oh.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Has its list of banned cards?
Yes.
Now, they've unbanned all the cards in that format, and instead, every card is assigned a... basically, you know how our FGO ranking campaign system goes, where I give every server a ranking?
I'm reading the rules right now.
Yeah.
Well, thank God they're not allowing pendulum monsters. Fuck them. I never liked the pendulum monsters. Okay. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. That's so stupid. Okay, and you know why I say that's so stupid, Nick Dack? Because I'm looking at the list of all the cards with all the points.
Yep.
And there are a lot of these that are 100 points. Like, there's a lot of cards that are 100 points.
Yep. I know about it because my brother's talking about it right now because he's a big Yu-Gi-Oh! Guy.
Yeah, what the fuck? Oh my god, yeah, no. If they're gonna, if you're gonna, give an arbitrary, general cap of, 100, then you can't have so many, there are, so many cards that are 0 or really low value. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of low value cards, but there are so many high value cards that are, there are more 100s on this list than there are any number below 100. I'm looking at this right now. There are, on this, there are more cards labeled 100 out of these 600 entries listed as examples than there are cards labeled 1 or 3 or 5 or 7.
I think Dakota Doa has a
That's
point, though. It's a lot of those 100
bullshit.
cards are cards that were banned and were unable to be used prior to that period.
Okay, but I just opened one of them, right? Jin, releaser of rituals. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Okay. Yeah, some of them I get, but like, some of them I don't. No, I don't like this.
Dakota
And
Doyle
also,
just confirmed the card you listed there was previously banned.
Yes, I know it was. But like, what's the point in giving like a card a 97 score? Like, what the fuck? There's no like point in giving a card a 97 score. What, so you're allowed like 3 other one-star cards or 1 other 3-star card in your deck? What the fuck? Oh, I'm big mad about this. I'm big mad about this. Like, hang on. No, cause now I'm looking at like the other level 100 cards, and some of these are not. Like, I'm looking at Artifact Scythe, and Artifact Scythe is a fucking level 100 card, and it's never been banned. It was, in fact, unlimited in the last 2 levels, and now it's 100 points for that? No. I get that it's to hinder broken interactions that are unfun to play against, but I don't think it's reasonable for them to put so many cards at such high values. Yeah, no, I can only see tournament organizers upping the point value. Because 100 is unreasonable with that list of cards. I don't like that. I fucking hate that.
Look, I don't have a dog in this race.
I have a dog in this fucking race. Or, hey, Harpy's Featherstorm. That was unlimited in all previous set of rules. Now it's 100.
I think I had a copy of that card at one point.
It's a fucking trap card, and now it's 100? Okay, Artifact Scythe is oppressive if you're playing a certain type of deck against it, and the point of having a ton of different deck playstyles in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that sometimes you're just gonna have a bad matchup. You know? Like, if you're playing Artifact Scythe and against someone with a hieratic deck, yeah, that fucking sucks. But it's not as much of a pain to deal with against, like, other types of decks. Oh, I agree with that card being 100. Magician of Black Chaos. Some of these do not feel... They do not feel like they should be on the fucking level 100 list. Respectfully, if the card's status was unlimited before Genesis, it should not be worth 100 points in the Genesis system. Does that make sense, Nick Nack?
No, but I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh!
No,
Look, I've had like 4 people try to teach me Yu-Gi-Oh! And it all goes right over my head.
if you're not, yeah. I think banning Pendulum and Link monsters is kind of like a petty move. I don't like Pendulum, but like I wouldn't ban them per se. Like I say yay to that because I hate Pendulum, but not because it's fair. I don't think it really is fair.
Okay, guys, so we're not
That's
spending
bullshit.
5 hours trying to make this one catch work. I am creating a save state.
No, I don't like this new system. I mean, I would have to like sit down and actually go through like every single card that's listed at like the various levels. But first of all, putting one single card to make it cost 97 instead of 100 or a smaller number does feel petty. Like that specific card, it feels petty. I don't really care if you want to make it 100 or make it 90, but putting it at 97 feels petty. This is unreasonable. I don't like this. No, it says no Link monsters or Pendulum monsters are allowed. That is the official wording. No Link monsters allowed. No extra monster zones or Pendulum zones. All cards can be used except Link monsters and Pendulum monsters.
Okay, guys, I need a male Heracross name, but I also need to use the restroom. So, Seki, why don't you keep debating Yu-Gi-Oh with them while I go to the bathroom? Not a bad idea, but I'll let you. I'll let you. The chat can also contribute a lot because I have to go take a whiz.
The chat, if I don't see Monster Reborn. Chat, if I don't see Monster fucking Reborn in the 100-point cards, then you know it's broken. Like, Monster Reborn has been banned for like a decade. And the fact that it's not even in the list here. Oh my fucking god. No, I hate this. I hate this. This is actually terrible. Red Eyes Dark Dragoon? Okay. This just seems like it seems like they're fucking banning like a few really powerful cards that were like banned before and like they're taking like a few of the cards that you're like, yeah, that makes sense. You know, like Magician of Black Chaos, right? And saying this costs 100, but then they're just taking a bunch of other random stuff that shouldn't be that covered and making it cost 100, but then not applying like a price to Monster fucking Rebirth. Like, how are you not putting a price on Monster Reborn? How is that not 100? It fucking, oh my god. I'm big mad. I'm big mad about this. I'm upset about this. Thank God I don't play fucking tournaments. Thank God. Not anymore, Dakota Doyle. Remember, the banned and limited list is completely, you know, and I know Monster Reborn is limited, but it was banned for a while, I remember, because we got Monster Reincarnation, which was a replacement card that had less powerful effects. And because I remember getting a bunch of Monster Reincarnations to replace Monster Reborns in my deck, and then Monster Reborn got temporarily moved back, well, not temporarily, but it got moved back to limited from banned. Because the initial ban rules were also unfair, because let's be honest, the initial ban rules unfairly targeted anyone who was playing with an OG Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Because the OG cards, because there were less cards in the game, there wasn't as much like hemming and hawing over what's good for one thing versus bad for another, right? Whereas as the game expanded, the cards by necessity got like more fair per se, and so like those original like really OP cards from like the first series slowly got more and more of them banned, right? Like more and more of them got banned or limited or removed from tournament use, etc. And like, I understand that for the point of like fairness, right? But then like, stick to your fucking guns, you know? Like, don't do this stupid Genesis system where you introduce a bunch of those old cards, because people are just gonna start going back to their old decks that are gonna every single time beat out these new decks. Yeah, I can presume that they're probably gonna be making a lot of updates to that fucking data. Yeah, I say Heracles is correct.
Poll in chat, guys. I'm gonna sit back and chill for a second.
I think it's stupid. I think it's fucking stupid. Like, they've made a bad decision here. And like, okay, if you want to switch to Genesis, then you need to roll it out with more information on more cards. You can't just leave because like 596 cards is not the entirety of the cards available in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, there are hundreds of cards I know by name that were not in that list, and you should have thought ahead and covered more of them. In the public list that comes up. Like, maybe they have more of these things in a list somewhere else, but maybe you should put that in the same fucking place.
I'll say this, as an outsider looking in, the entire thing seems a little bit complicated.
It is. It's overly complicated for no reason, and it's, well, okay, you were in the bathroom, but like the complaint I have about this, right, is that the original Banned Unlimited unfairly targets people who play with original Yu-Gi-Oh decks, right? And in a way, it's not really an unfair targeting. It's because Yu-Gi-Oh cards like from the original series are like, objectively, a lot of them are fucking broken compared to like the cards we have now, right? So a lot of them got banned. The problem with the Genesis so far is, okay, you've made decisions on like 600 cards, but most of the cards that were on like the banned or limited list aren't also listed on this Genesis system. So like Monster Reborn, which is one of the most cracked fucking cards in the game, is not listed at all. You know? Like, there's so many cards that for very good reasons were on those lists. And okay, so you want to introduce more rules, you should at least have the common decency to like be more prepared with a wider list of cards categorized in the Genesis system. Because that list of cards would not be helpful in building a deck. Like, that would be actively unhelpful in building a deck around the new rules. It's stupid. It's fucking stupid. As someone who has long put up their Yu-Gi-Oh playing in favor of just having binders full of collected cards, it's fucking stupid.
Alright, guys. The poll ends as soon as I finish typing in Heracles.
Heracles. Heracles. Heracles. Because he's a, what, Heracross?
Heracross. He's a bug fighting type.
Heracross. Yeah, so Heracles.
Alright, going once, going twice, watching the results. Gone. And that is my new member of my team. I do need to add him. There he is on the screen.
Now that my blood pressure's up, I'm gonna dip. I wanna go read something and relax before I've had a long day. I've had to give the government my blood and my fingerprints. A lot of blood and a lot of fingerprints. I wanna go relax.
Alright, well, see you around, Seki. Good luck with your stream tomorrow. Let me know if your OBS gives you any issues.
Oh yeah, you'll hear from me in an all caps frantic message at around 12:50 p.m. if it does. Bye.
Bye. So yeah, guys, at this point I'm gonna expend my Safari Zone points here. But also, I don't necessarily plan to spend an entire stream here catching all the exclusive Safari Zone encounters off at the moment. What's the fuck for? Okay, Fampy name. Fampy name. Female elephant. What's the Trung sisters elephant's name? They're just giant war elephants. There's no name historically, at least. I do know a named elephant, but I think that one's male. Did we already go... I think I already did Jinako as a name. I didn't even think about Fampy being in this game. We'll go Ronnie, but I may have actually already named something Ronnie, but I can't think of another one off the top of my head right now. There might just be two Ronnies running around. That might have been the last exclusive encounter. I don't need another Heracross. So that one is most of the way to the level I need. I don't know what level my Heracross was. And what level is that Heracross I caught? Because I wouldn't mind replacing him for a higher level one that's closer to the levels I'm currently fighting at. Hang on. The one I've currently been working on is level 27. We'll throw balls at it and compare them if I happen to catch it. Womp womp. Okay. Go to another area. Alright, female draft. I don't think we have any draft servants, do we? Come on, guys. If you have any ideas for Draftrid's name, lay it on me, because I have no clue. Collie? Okay, I'll go Collie. Is there anything in these rest houses? I love that in this generation they got rid of the rocks. You weren't throwing rocks at Pokemon just to bring in mud in the next generation. So now you're throwing mud at the Pokemon. Like, that's much better. Okay. So, I don't think I have any rare candies on me anymore. I think I used them to get for Trapinch. Yes, I did. So Heracross is going to have to be his own grinding session. We're not going to bring him into the party quite yet, because I'd like to keep Rocket around for the Magma Hideout. Okay, cut here. There's an item over here, isn't there? I need to gauge how much Psychic will actually do against this thing. Kill. Okay. Animal bullying progress. Yeah. And then when they do the Gen 1 remake Safari Zone, it's still using the old rocks. Do I have Shadow Ball yet? I think I get Shadow Ball here, and I think I am going to teach that to Gardevoir. Because that'll help for the Psychic Gym. I don't really need Thunderbolt for the immediate moment. I'll probably get rid of Double Team for Thunderbolt, now that the Pokemon don't die in 2 hits anymore. I know how to play the Pokemon TCG. I taught myself, and I've actually taught Vorn how to play it too. I don't know if he still remembers, but I taught him how to play it at one point. So I know how to play that well enough to where if if I were to make a deck, I could play it to this day. But that one, in my opinion, that one's relatively easy. I do want to learn to play Magic at some point, but at the same time, I don't have the money to learn to play Magic. The fuck is my watch giving me that animation for? Okay. Alright, so I need a male Shuppet nickname. Male Ghost. Oh, you're fucking right. Shadow Ball is physical in this generation. God damn it. I forgot. Gen 3, why? Why is Ghost physical? Okay, Shuppet. Ashia? Sure. And then if we catch another ghost type, we name it Doman. Well, half the reason I want to play is because I do want to collect, because I think some of the cards are cool, and I'd love to collect a few of them. But at the same time, I don't have the money to be pouring into Magic card collections, and I don't know. We'll see. One day I'll probably try to learn to play it, but I would need to find someone I want to play it. Oh, Puppet the Shuppet. I actually kind of like Puppet the Shuppet as a nickname. But if it evolves, Puppet the Bayonet, true. Is the next one Avatar The Last Airbender? That's funny. Oh, shit. Because that's actually going to hurt me if I hit it, won't it? Of all the times for you to snap out of your confusion. I'm moving Artoria out of the front slot anyway since she's max level. God, I'm mad about that Shadow Ball thing, though. I thought I was so clever. Eventually we'll do a non-Gen 3 game on the channel. I haven't decided what... because I'm not doing Pokemon next, but I am going to come back to Pokemon again after Emerald at some point. I haven't decided what game that's going to be quite yet, though. I've got some early thoughts, like I've been throwing around going away from the main series altogether and doing a Mystery Dungeon game, so I love me my Mystery Dungeon games. Maybe pulling out a GameCube emulator and doing Coliseum, and so I can have some fun trade stuff going on with Emerald, especially in the post-game. But at the same time, levels are high here. At the same time, another part of me is like, yeah, just go play Fire Red or go play just go play Platinum, because Platinum's one of your favorites. So I haven't decided what the next Pokemon game would be, but it's not the next playthrough, so it's not that big a deal for me to figure out. I saw it did a Spider-Man set. I'm not sure how to feel about that one. Tri-Trails and stuff. Look, Dakota, I hear you. I do have a list of priority games that are coming next. It's not like I'm not even saying Pokemon's the next game. It might not even be the next 2 games. Pokemon's just something I know I'm going to be coming back to eventually. Because it's just so easy for me to pick up and put these games out. The Pokemon streams take nothing out of me. If I didn't have work, I'd legitimately play through like half a Pokemon game in one night. That's not an exaggeration either. I'm using Dragon Breath on a Delcatty because I'm never going to get to do that again after a certain generation. That's fine. Inconvenient, but okay. I'm actually just going to pull Pelipper out because I don't care if an Electric type attack goes towards C. Right now, I think the 3 highest priority... So Pokemon I wanted to do just because for myself. But the highest priority ones right now is I need, because of those polls, I need to at least try to do Metal Gear on stream. And I am planning to do Fire Emblem on stream. I just have a pretty particular idea of which one I want to do first. So... it's going to be a minute before I get to anything else. And Pokemon's just such an easy thing for me to do while I'm thinking about what I want to do stream-wise or how I want to approach streaming. I do have one idea for a stream I'd like to do Pokemon-wise. Kind of like a really, really fun experimental stream. But I'm not going to be getting to that anytime soon. It's the kind of thing I'd only do if the channel really grew suddenly. Knew that paralysis was coming. Yeah. Abilities are mean. Wow. Butterfly. It would be nice to have Flygon by the Psychic Gym, because then my crunch would hit a lot harder. Oh, you're gonna have decent special defense. It still hit pretty hard. Low level Pokemon, I guess. Okay, swapping the Pokemon out of it. I didn't mind giving the extra experience to Vibrava, because if Vibrava falls off a little bit, it's going to hurt a lot more than if anyone else falls off a little bit. Oh, no, I did not mean to switch... yeah, I did mean to switch Sieg and Bird, but I actually want to make an Ellie to be... I want to get into a double battle. Whatever. I will say, next stream, probably to fill out some time, is probably going to be episode Aegis. Like, that's probably the next major stream series, just because I probably should actually do that. I know I started it, and I immediately dropped it, but now that I have a working capture card, it's the kind of thing that I should get back to. And actually do at some point soon. I think one thing I kind of want to do for episode Aegis, though, is make it a much more relaxed experience than my normal streams are. Because it's not as a large game, but I'm just so used to playing Persona, like, from my couch. It'd be nice if I can get the couch streaming setup to work a little bit cleaner. For AZ at Pokemon Centers, what? Do they tell you which Pokemon noise to make? Or can I literally walk up and be like, today I'm going to make anime Zygarde, or not Zygarde, the anime noise for Guzzlord, and just scream at the top of my lungs in pain. I don't know if y'all have ever seen the Japanese cry for Guzzlord. It gives the classic Electabuzz one a run for its money in terms of how stupid and hilarious it is. Like, I do put it up there with the Reggies and Electabuzz. Ah, darn. Oh. I think I was supposed to switch my Pokemon around and I didn't, wasn't I? Well, won't be hard for Gecko to hit level 39. Yeah, forgot to pull Mecha Ellie or Burb out. And a Slowpoke card. Okay, instant switch out. I was trying to tough that out and see if I could do damage, but I did barely any damage. Motherfucker. Why? This does nothing! I should heal. I'm less worried about Burb immediately. Oh no, Burb! Sableye does exude gremlin energy. Sableye was one of the earliest Pokemon I'd ever seen, actually. I don't even know if I knew it was a Pokemon when I first saw it. Do I revive, or do I have any revives to keep my, yeah. That way I can keep Burb, get Burb from XP, and I will heal Burb. Fine. And there's Shadow Ball. Robbing a grave. This never ends poorly. This is worthless until I get to the Gen 4, so just put that on a Pokemon and send it up. Hey look, we haven't seen a Duskull this entire time. I don't think I can damage without killing it, so... Alright guys, I need a female Duskull name. This would be a lot easier if it was male. Also, I think I already named something Serenity. I mean, I'm open to playing one Dakota Duel. Nothing's stopping me from playing one. Spoop? Sure. Not all of them need to be FGO themed. Man, we really are just grave robbing, stealing these incenses off these graves. I don't think I fought that guy yet. Yeah, like there's nothing stopping me from playing a Digimon game. I'd be open to it. Did I talk to you up here? No, I did not. It's good I talked to her. That Clunstag's actually kind of nice. Turn up the game volume on this because I love this track. Grave robbing! Best part of this game. I don't know if Slacking can learn Skill Swap in this game. It's useful to have on Slacking, though. Or useful to teach, just teach your double battle partner for Slacking. The graves were all empty at the start, or did the Pokemon from... I'm pretty sure the implication here is that this is a Pokemon graveyard, so all of those Pokeballs are items that were left in respect for the Pokemon. No, you, at this point, you are literally grave robbing. Up here. I was gonna say, who's faster, the freaking whale or Lairon? Ooh. That's gonna suck for Lairon, though. Hey, nah, bad time to call me. Or anything even. I guess Chimecho is actually up here, I believe, at least in Ruby and Sapphire. I don't know if Emerald has Chimecho or not up here. I'm not going to check that for items. Okay. What I am actually going to do, though, is we're not going to immediately go back because it's just going to be a bigger pain to go all the way back down. Or not all the way back down, but to come all the way back around. There's a route south of here that I want to go run through. Really short route. And then we'll go do the magma hideout, which will be our final area for today. We are already pushing pretty late. In the anime, one of the... Yeah, the anime really, like, took this entire arc and shortened it. I was actually a little disappointed with how the anime version of this arc went. Because, like, they I don't know if it was really... I guess it probably would have been... Emerald would have been released after the anime arc. The Groudon and Kyogre fighting bits were probably from the anime originally. Like, the red and the blue orb were not, like, this big thing that was led up to. No, just Team Aqua and Team Magma make a couple appearances across the anime. Not very many. And then, eventually, they just have the orbs. At least that's how my memory of the anime goes. You done with that call? Yeah, Team Plasma really got screwed over. I'm probably, like, bear in mind, I'm probably just spoiled because I grew up with Team Galactic's portrayal in the anime, and the anime did a lot of great things for Team Galactic. There are a lot of trainers over here. Jeez Louise. Any item? That's what I thought. Hey, look, a rare candy. I could use that for Heracross. You're an ace trainer, I think. Oh, Psychic. Perfect. I'm fine with Psychics. Teams plus Team Rocket. It was their first time. At the same time, they didn't really bother trying to set them, like, do a full arc out of the actual Team Magma, Team Aqua stuff. They really just kind of let it happen. Which makes it funnier when the Mega Evolution Special revisits Groudon and Kyogre suddenly. And they just do the same thing again in the Mega Evolution Special, but without Team Aqua and Team Magma's involvement. I'll keep Burb in second place for now. Yeah, no, Team Plasma had their arc screwed over by the fact that their introduction episode had to be cut from, due to the Fukushima, and the, wait, not Fukushima. The nuclear plant meltdown due to the earthquake. Ooh, Burb cutting it a little close. Of course, Mecha Ellie misses again. You really hate Burb. I don't mind. Burb doesn't need the EXP as much. I mostly have Burb in because it's great for double battles, but I don't mind giving the EXP to a Pokemon that actually kind of needs it more. Hang on, I'm using Strength. I don't need a full. Actually, the nuclear plant might have been Fukushima. Yeah, it is Fukushima. The name for a Pokemon item of all time. The anime did have Lysander's group working in the shadows a lot, but that's kind of made up for it. The mega, at least till towards the end, I believe Team Flare ultimately was in the anime towards the end, but I could be wrong. I never finished the anime, but I do know that they started introducing Lysander's stuff early on through the Mega Evolution specials. Let me look up if Team Flare ever made an appearance in the anime. In animation. Yeah, no, they were in the anime eventually. They just weren't there early on because Lysander and his group were relegated to the Mega Evolution special and background shadowy appearances. What's this one? What did you just give me? TM19. TM19. Oh, hell yeah. Yes. Hang on, wait. Before I do this, I should probably verify that Sceptile doesn't learn this normally. Also, because it's only 5 power. Though I have Leaf Blades fine enough PowerPoint-wise. 15's decent. But level up... No, it does not. It doesn't even learn Mega Drain. So, yeah, no, Giga Drain is great. Get rid of Absorb here. That said, I can see Giga Drain getting that PowerPoint up. Due to him being an ally of Lysander? Maybe. Then again, though, so is Malva, and they didn't disqualify her from being an Elite Four member. Possibly. Possibly. Tobias was a bit of an ass-pull excuse for Ash to lose the Sinnoh League. Honestly, that was my childhood. Like, why the fuck is this guy allowed here? Or, like, why did Ash have to lose this one? Like, part of me feels like Tobias was dreamed up as a mockery of the widespreadness of hacking like hacking devices for Pokemon at the time, between Gen 3's Game Shark and Gen 4's Action Replay. Hey, Seed's level 39. I need to triple check Laron's evolution level too. Because I think Laron's high, but not that high. So I think Laron's in the 40s. 42, very early. Earlier in Flygon, I believe. This Flygon, I'm pretty sure, is 45. Yeah. Now that Laron's not putting in work, I'm going to be honest here. Laron is putting in enough work to where I wouldn't be mad if I didn't have him evolved by the end of the game. But I know Aggron is just really good. Ash also, I forgot to bring a full team to a 6v6 match. Yup. I did not finish the Unova anime, and unlike the X and Y anime, I didn't even ancillarily follow it. I found out about that loss years later. Yeah, Unova X, Sinnoh Unova X and Y, that was kind of peak, like, Ash is never gonna win a league, is he? Because I feel like after Sinnoh, people kind of lost hope, and then, like, Unova and X and Y were just kind of like rubbing salt in the wounds at that point. Yeah. I don't remember if I fought these guys or not, so I need to be a little careful of who's next on my team. I have not fought these guys, okay. There's actually a not zero chance we could have Aggron by the end of today's stream. I'm not saying we will, because we're still a ways away from that, but it's not impossible. Losing to a level 5. Look, the level 5 thing does suck, but at the same time, I can also kind of view it from a level of... Levels have never really been a thing in the Pokemon anime. Like, they only ever referenced it once in Gen 1, and then they never talk about levels again. So, I don't necessarily know... Like, it's ridiculous that he lost to a Snivy, but they never really made levels a thing, and if that's not... If the implication that Snivy's just supposed to be that overwhelming and different, maybe. At the same time, it is still a little stupid. Everyone's leveling up at the same time. Yeah, Unova Ash really was a full-on reset of Ash's character. Whereas I feel like Gens 1 through 4, Ash's character remained relatively consistent in terms of knowledge and just ability as a trainer. So it was a little frustrating to go from Sinnoh Ash, who by then had taken on a role pretty firmly as a mentor, to whatever was going on with Unova Ash. I didn't even see it. There was a second trainer down there. I'm also not crazy about the fact that they doubled up on gym leaders again for Black and White like they did in Gen 1. Like, that felt kind of... It's not really nostalgia pandering, but it felt like nostalgia pandering. Like, double trainers is what they did, or double gym leaders is what they did for Gens 1 and 2. Whereas I felt like they probably should have brought in one of the main characters. Like, they probably should have kept the formula they had been going with for Sinnoh up through Sinnoh for that point, and brought in Hilda or whatever they would call the female main character from Black and White, and actually adapted the Team Plasma plot using her. Probably would have been interesting, or adapted the Team Plasma plot using Ash even. Look, Pokemon games in the anime are not one-to-one in terms of their world building. Levels are just not really a thing in the anime. So I can understand Pikachu losing in an early encounter, because in the anime it's a little bit more of a, oh, it's just whoever's the better fighter, and fighting's less about building up strength as much as strategy and teamwork. The Pokemon Adventure manga would be interesting to adapt into an anime. I do think some parts would be a little bit long in the tooth, maybe, for an anime, but it would have been interesting to see it adapted. I get why they don't, though. I just got a notification involving this game, so it's a great time to talk about it. So, Microsoft is releasing Halo on the PlayStation day one. Never thought I'd see the day that the whatever the console wars had going on were over. It's funny, at the same time it's sad. I do genuinely think that it is a bit disappointing that the consoles don't have a lot making them unique from each other anymore. New area! Oh boy, did I heal? I really hope I healed. Yeah, I did. Also, I'm gonna do something I should have done a long time ago. Now that I know Shadow Ball is worthless on God of War, Thunderbolt. Might even consider Ice Beam at this point. Because I do need something that can take on flying types better than I have been. And Teleport's worthless now that I have Fly. And once Flygon is a thing, Burb no longer needs to be here. I also could use... I'm not teaching this to Gardevoir right now, but I want to know if Gardevoir can learn Overheat. No, nobody can. Okay. But I can teach Gardevoir Ice Beam if I want to. I don't really want to right now, but I'll think about it as I get Wailord and get an idea of what I'm looking at with Wailord. I don't really need Ice Beam until very late, though. Ice Beam's like an Elite Four add later. Whereas Thunderbolt will still be useful at 1. This is actually a pretty big dungeon, so we still probably have another hour or so. Maybe even an hour and a half. Will be a bit of a longer stream. That said, these grunts, questionable choice of early game Pokemon. Finally, I can use Artoria and not against Dark-type Pokemon if they're weaker and not gonna one-shot her. It's hard to say, like, in terms of, like, console wars as it comes to, like, having a difference between the consoles and people debating which consoles actually... Because right now, the difference between the consoles is negligible. You can maybe make an argument that Microsoft is the weaker console right now because it has no exclusives, and that would probably be right. But, like, there's... Which controller do you prefer to have in your hands at the end of the day? So long as games still get developed for Microsoft's console. Or if Microsoft just adopts the Steam platform so that it gets automatic controller support that it needs, then it's going to have its games either way. So it really is negligible. I think Nintendo's the only one that still feels like a walled garden. Let Ash have a massive win that no one can argue with. The first Alola... Yeah, it's just I think a lot of people are a little disappointed by the Alola Champion angle, because the Alola Champion angle is neat, but it's in a region that didn't necessarily focus on its, like, the anime didn't really focus on the sports side of Pokemon very much. At least not for the majority of its runtime. So the Alola, him becoming Alola Champion's interest, it's unique, it's fun. But it's also not necessarily... It feels a little bit less rewarding. Compared to, like, Gens 1 through 6, which were a lot more... Like, you saw Ash develop, or fail to develop in the case of Gen 5, as a trainer. Okay. Artoria needs to come out. She's about to level up anyways. Burb could use the EXP a tiny bit, though. Again, Burb's gonna see diminishing returns. All he needed to do was actually get an education. It's hard to say... It's hard to say what's... I don't think anyone's winning the console war right now. Nintendo's kind of on its own island in all of this, but it feels so disconnected it almost doesn't count. Because they're not playing the same game, whereas Microsoft and Sony, they were playing a pretty traditional classic console war. And it just feels like it didn't go well for either of them. It just went slightly worse for Microsoft than it did Sony. I will probably see that. I think what's killing consoles is probably the budgets. Jesus. What good did that do you? Pokemon Journeys? Look, Pokemon Journeys knew it was going to be the final season. I don't really blame it for being kind of unfocused and focusing on a lot of fan service. Look, Nintendo goes through cycles of having good and bad PR. At the end of the day, like, Nintendo did not have good PR during the Wii U era. And it didn't have good PR during the GameCube era either. Nintendo almost skips generations in terms of good PR. It's not great where they're at right now, but it's not like a... I'm not raising alarm bells on them. Because they haven't made any decisions that seem like it, in the long run, aren't correctable. It's not like when you started seeing Microsoft and Sony releasing games on PC as well because the budgets were too high, for example. Because the point where Microsoft and Sony started releasing their games on both their consoles and PC should have been an indicator that something was going wrong, because that means they weren't confident they were making their money back through just their console, through just the console market sales. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and glaze Nintendo, but Nintendo kept its vision of what its games were a little bit more in control than Sony did, at least. I don't really know enough about Microsoft, like, in its culture on game development, other than the fact that they suck at keeping franchises going. But Sony had this approach since the original PlayStation of games as a medium equivalent to movies, meaning it never capitalized quite well on its mascots. You notice that there was none of their classic mascots were in their big fighting game, because they were always more focused on, oh, Final Fantasy VII's our the big system seller because it's showing the power of the system, and it's showing games are as equal of a medium as film. And I think that was the wrong approach in the long run for maintaining the traditional console market, because eventually films are expensive as fuck. Oh shit, I actually want that item. Too many good items now. That's a problem. Okay, I can give one of these items to a Pokemon before. Let's give... Actually, what items are on my Pokemon right now? Do I have items on all of my Pokemon? Sieg has no item. I'm gonna give Sieg because Sieg's primary thing has been his crunch, and he doesn't have great special. Well, I think give Burb the Sea Instance. Not a bad idea either. I'm gonna give Burb the Sea Instance. I don't know if it's necessarily they didn't care about the international market, because Nintendo clearly cares about their international market. I just think Nintendo has had the better game design philosophy for longevity of the three. Like Nintendo. I'm not gonna glaze Nintendo too much here, because Nintendo has had its huge missteps both currently and historically. And there are some things where I'm like, Nintendo, what the fuck are you doing? But none of that comes down to the actual game design and the actual they're making money just fine. And that's almost for better and worse. Did I forget the... Yeah. I forgot the... Oh, you're right. I did forget the item. Fuck. Now I'm thinking about it. I forgot to grab the item that I was making space for. I'll go back and get that in a second. I'm going to have to start chucking stuff, though. I don't want to chuck that either. I know what I can do to create more inventory space, though. I just have too many medicines in my pocket now. Here I am, like, I should make space. I didn't think I'd run out of space. Gen 3's bag is annoying. There, I said it. Fuck Gen 3's bag. But I can make this a little bit better. Did I... I'll use that super repel next. Because if I use my super repels while I'm down here, they'll, naturally I'll run out of creating item space, and it's for what the item's intended for. Yeah. No, I think prices are a gaming industry problem. It's not just a Nintendo problem, and you're gonna see it more as we move into, well, because of the... You're seeing price increases across the board right now. But, like, especially as we get more into, like, the post-Grand Theft Auto 6 when that comes out, I do think you're going to start seeing price become a huge sticking point for gamers. Even right now, there's been a huge uptick in, like, popularity of indies with gamers. Because I think gamers are starting to be priced out. This goes for Nintendo. This also goes for big AAA games, too, because you're finding more and more people aren't feeling like the games that they're getting are worth it because they're coming out with bugs, their graphics maybe aren't up to snuff. So unless you're a fan of the franchise, if you're a fan of the franchise, that's fair. You're not going to be experimenting as much. And you're going to look at a lot more of these games and go, this just... Are you guys stupid for buying this? And I don't necessarily subscribe to the you're stupid if you buy a game that isn't necessarily up to par, but it's from a franchise you like, because everyone has those franchises that they play where the price of admission's almost impossible to pass up. But I do think for growth of franchise, I feel like it's going to slow things down a bit. You're going to get a lot more Concords and a lot less Overwatches. Yeah, Xbox hiked the Game Pass price up. Anyone who's seen any streaming thing, though, could have seen that coming a mile away. And also, as for Xbox backtracking, they backtracked for now. Because the PR around it's bad because Nintendo bit the first bullet. They're gonna go back to that eventually. Especially as Nintendo games sell. And they're gonna sell. Xbox is going to raise the price again. It's just, I think Nintendo maybe bit that bullet a little too early, even though it was coming, industry-wise. And because Nintendo bit that bullet before people even started to accept $70 games fully, I think everyone is stepping back and goes, wait, no, we need to ease them into $70 games, then we raise the price again to $80. Give it a year or two. Give it 1 to 3 years. In that span of time, I think games are going to be widely $80 on the AAA market. PlayStation service was never trying to be what Xbox Game Pass was, though. Xbox Game Pass is actively probably eating into their money. Because the PlayStation service was never like, oh, you're getting all of these first-party games plus a lot of third-party games launching day and date on our service. Most of PlayStation's catalog is not available there until months after release at minimum, if not longer. Like, they tend to not move games there until around the time you'd see those games starting to go on sale anyways. Or for those prices where the price would naturally be dropping. Xbox is cutting into their day one sales on Game Pass. And the point of that was never to make money off Game Pass. Game Pass was never making money. The point of it, like every other streaming service before, was to get a lot of people in there, a lot of people loving their service and using their service, and then raise the price so that now you ideally maintain enough people that that price hike, the people lost on the price hike, don't pass up the people that are sticking around or that are falling off. I mean, that's just how the streaming market worked. Xbox was playing a streaming game, whereas Sony was trying to sell people on a more expensive online by putting games on it that were not necessarily seeing the same sales they used to, or that where they could prioritize the next franchise release. Sony's was a brand, Xbox's was a product. It's probably the best way of describing it. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I don't know that it worked for Xbox, because unlike streaming, you can only play so many games before, and so easily. Games tend to be longer than movies, especially for the games that are the highest of value on Game Pass. So, I don't think the pricing on Game Pass, I don't know that it's going to be as sustainable as it looks like from the way streaming works. Even streaming kind of struggles with this model, though. So again, it's all very experimental, but Xbox was 100% trying to do the same thing that streamers like Disney Plus, Netflix, and HBO try to do. Oh, an admin. Didn't realize I was fighting an admin for this now. Ouch. I don't think Xbox is going to revert the price hike. In fact, I can see a world in which they raise it again. As nice as it would be for Xbox to take a back step and learn from this, I think the service will shut down before they price hike it. Or before they revert that price hike. Because that service was never profitable. You revert that price hike, you're setting yourself back to square one where you're just losing money. If they revert that price hike, that service becomes significantly worse. They start shedding off, you'll start seeing a lot more titles leave, a lot fewer titles join. Like, any title that's not Xbox first party, probably gone from the service. I'm just gonna let you kill him. You're faster? Kinda smart, actually. like business-wise, it only makes sense for Xbox to lower the cost of maintaining the service, or to hike the cost and hope in like really try to see if they can make it stick to just whales. Or how the problem Dakota Doyle is the people that stuck around on Game Pass. There's a difference between how much they could take versus how much the people that dropped off immediately could take. Any price hikes can have people drop off, but the people that stick around, it's in for an inch, in for a mile kind of deal. How they're probably a lot more malleable to the price hikes than the people that stuck around. Fuck, I want that item too. Okay. Well, this is actually not that big of a deal. I need to kill some Pokemon. And I can... Who needs to heal more? I'm gonna give it to Mecha Ellie. Partially because I can just Thorn Berry, or I have... I could Citrus Berry for, not even, I can just Orange Berry. Okay, trying to think. He's going to lead with a Golbat, won't he? I'll lead with Artoria, because Artoria is going to be the best equipped to handle a Golbat lead. This scene will repeat ad nauseum if you keep losing to Maxie, I'm pretty sure. He might lead with Mightyena. If he leads with Mightyena, I'm going to shift over to Aeron. Or, sorry, Lairon. He did lead with Mightyena. Okay. I think Golbat actually might be Team Aqua. That or they don't have Golbats, and it's actually Mightyena. I think it is Mightyena's. Okay. Not a big deal. Mecha Ellie will be able to tank whatever Mightyena throws. A Swagger's only going to make Mecha Ellie more dangerous. Yep. I don't mind this at all. That said, I'm not risking my one hit between hitting itself with Iron Tail. Nothing. Good job, Maxie. I do need to pull Mecha Ellie out now. You're probably gonna drop Magnitude or Earthquake? Knew it. You do have a Crobat. And not the beach where Groudon had more than one patch of ground. Yeah. Sootopolis City is a bit contrived. Just a bit. I think lore-wise, the implication is supposed to be they were both heading towards the Cave of Origin, because that's where they go to when they do wake up, and they met there and they fought. But it is a little bit funny. You're gonna try crunching. Can someone say sweet? I guess it wasn't a sweep, I still switched out, but that was easy as all hell. Goody. I probably should ditch the escape ropes. Because I don't really need the escape ropes. I have Dig. And Dig's staying on Laron, at least for the foreseeable future. Yeah, I'm just going to throw away these escape ropes. No point to have them if I have Dig. Okay, how do I get that item? I need to go see what that item is. There we go. Oh, hey, 2 rare candies. That's actually very nice. Okay, now for the superior escape rope. Okay, we are going to continue the story a little bit. I don't think I'm going to go and do the, I have no plans to do the Aqua Hideout today, because the Aqua Hideout's going to be its own long stretch of, because the Aqua Hideout's not small, pretty much. Wait, no, I'm actually in the city for a reason. Like, before I do anything, I should clean out my item inventory. Everyone's holding items right now. It's kind of working for them, so I'll keep those items on them. But I should store my items away. Okay, first thing, Max Ether. Not really going to be used to the league. Zinc, I'll worry about those later. PowerPoint ups, I'll worry about those later. I'm gonna put these rare candies away for now. Put this Max Revive away because I'd love to use that at the league. Put the charcoal away. I don't have any fire types I'm worried about right now. I'll put the X attack away even though they're not the least useful things, but I'd rather save them for the league if I'm gonna cheat. Put that away. I'm not worried about assuring the fleet. This actually might be useful. I should keep the XP share around. Put the full restore away. I don't really want to use that to the league. And I'll go sell this nugget real quickly. Alright, I do want to cap this stream off with something, because Maxie was piss easy. And I can go a tiny bit longer. So I don't want to do the Team Aqua base. We'll fight May. She's probably leading with a Pelipper knowing May. Yeah, I'll keep Artoria there because she has Thunderbolt. Oh, Tropius. Okay. I don't have an answer to Tropius at the moment, do I? No on the flying, no on the... No on fire, yeah? No answer to Tropius. She has a lot of grass types. Have a good one, Zora Herrera. I said that Maxie is piss easy. I didn't account for the fact that May I should have fought before going to Mount Pyre. You never fuckle with a shuckle. Trust me, I know that's right. I remember losing in the Battle Pike to a shuckle. And we never see her again. I'll be openly honest here, there's a part of me that's like, yeah, I probably should go do this Team Aqua base today. Because if I don't do it today, next stream might end up being a bit long if I want to make it all the way through the 8th gym. Or the stream after that will be a bit long if I want to push to the end of the game. We'll see. I would like to get this done in 2 more streams, but it might have to be 3 just depending on how long the Team Aqua base ends up running me. At bare minimum, though... Oh yeah, I should add Heracross to the team while I'm out and about, because I don't really need... For at least until I hit Seafloor Cavern, I don't need Rocket on the team. Rocket's going to take a break from the team when I move over to till Seafloor Cavern. Then it's going to come right back to the team during Seafloor Cavern. And then I'll swap Rocket back out when we move to the finale, and then he'll navigate me through Victory Road. For now, we have our next team member. I'm going to put Rocket in slot 1 of box 1, though, just to make it easier to find him. 3 boxes of Pokemon at this point. Yeah, it's the annoying Warp Tile puzzle. Also, I'm trying to fight as many trainers as I can so I'm not losing out on EXP, since I'm training a full team this playthrough. What's Heracross's current moveset? Am I going to be suffering grinding? Brick Break Knight. What's his stats like? 67, 53. I don't hate those stats. Yeah. For a level 27, That's a good attack stat. Alright, well, that's where we're going to call it for tonight. Let me move over to a chatting screen. We got some stuff we can talk about. Kill my emulator for now. So yeah, that's kicking us off on the streams for this week. Seki will be streaming Shimosa tomorrow, and then Friday, Seki and Vorn will be streaming Alien Isolation. So I expect Seki's not going to be too pleased about that one. As far as videos go this week, in theory, Seki's supposed to be releasing videos one a day. I don't know if she got one up today or not, though. I don't know that she did. I need to talk to her about that. Yeah, our last video was from over a week ago. I'll need to talk to Seki about uploads this week, see if she needs help. But in theory, all of the last week's videos should be going up. So both solo leveling and Indra and Vritra. The reacts, because I did reveal that in the community post. And then at the end of the week there will be another reacts, or there's supposed to be, I think. Yeah, that one's kind of fun. When I was talking about doing so I'll say this. One of the hints I threw out there, I threw this hint out in the Discord that we were working on a servant that ended up getting a cutscene reveal. And that's Indra for the Grand Duel. Before that, though, and this predates Grand Duels, the servant that we're doing Friday, I was planning a different cutscene reveal, but then Indra ended up being the first cutscene reveal instead of using the Type Moon wiki and the FGO wiki for art. So that's... Look, I'm sure you guys already figured it out. So, yeah. As for what I'm streaming next, at this point, you guys can pretty reliably expect me to be streaming Mondays. Mondays aren't my favorite day to stream because usually I'm just getting used to the work week, but it's just not a lot of time for me to stream during the week anymore outside of Mondays. So you can expect to stream next Monday. And not this Saturday, but next Saturday, I believe we have an end of season stream. Yeah, we do. So definitely tune into that if you have time. So yeah, I'm going to get going. I hope you all had a good one, and I'll see you around.